All right, now I think I'm live. All right, on my end it says I'm live. And it says, I can see here that I am live now. Welcome to my first live stream ever. It is 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Toronto, Canada right now. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Let me know where you're tuning in from. And we're going to have a blast, hopefully. It might just be me and like 3 other people. But that's fine because this was a personal project that I was going to take on my own, and I figured why not live stream and see how this goes. So if you've got questions at any point in time, just feel free to ask them in the chat. I will do my best to monitor them. And with that being said, let's hop into things. So what are we going to do today? We are going to be forking the source code to the J programming language, and probably not all in this one session, but over a number of live streaming sessions, we are going to port this language from C to C++20. Hey, Ahmed, how's it going? Long time no chat. Tuning in from Oakville, which is just outside of Toronto, for those of you that aren't local to the Ontario area. So yeah, the J programming language, the first thing we're going to do, so let's just get started. Let's just fork, and this is going to take a second. And I think we have now forked it. The very first thing we're actually going to do, before I start explaining sort of what the J programming language is we're going to go to branches, and we are going to rename master domain because that's the woke thing to do these days and the more inclusive thing to do. So that is done. And then we'll clone this in a second. There's a couple more people. Roy's tuning in from Israel. It's midnight there. Wow, thanks for staying up so late. Or maybe you're just a night owl. And then Mo is tuning in from Chicago, just across the border. I love Chicago. Chicago is like very similar to Toronto. So yes, the J programming language. Let's go take a look at J programming language. So I have a noise gate on, so hopefully you can't hear my keyboard, but if you can hear it, let me know and I can adjust it. Or if it doesn't bother you, that's fine as well. The J programming language was developed in the early 1990s. I can zoom in a tiny bit. By Kenneth Iverson and Roger Huey. And is an array programming language. Similar, it's based on APL. So basically, some people consider this the sibling or daughter language to J. Basically, it's an ASCII version of the APL programming language that was developed and created in the late 1950s and 1960s. And APL isn't open source, but J is, so I thought it would be cool to learn more about this language by porting it from C to C++. And you will also see when we start to take a look at this code base that it is an extremely unique coded C code base. We'll get to that in a sec. So for those of you that aren't familiar, I'm a huge APL fan. So we can give a tiny little demo. Let's do this in Python first. So say we want to create the first 10 odd numbers. There's a plethora of ways. That's not IPython. There's a plethora of ways you can do this. The main way is to, I believe if we create a list comprehension and we go I for I in range 10. I for I in range 10. We get the first 10 numbers. And then if we multiply each of these by 2, we'll get the first 10 even numbers, and then if we add 1 to this, we'll get the first 10 odd numbers starting from 1. So let's copy and paste. We can scroll up and copy and paste this in a sec. So this is what this looks. This is one of the ways to do it in Python. We'll exit from here, show what this looks like in Haskell. So this is just an interpreter for Haskell. You can create the first. Actually, let's go from 0 again. The first 10 numbers like that. Then you can map 2 times like that, and then you can either change this from a section to a lambda, but I prefer to just write the short sections, and then that's your first 10 odd numbers in Haskell. So 1 functional language, 1 multi-paradigm language, Haskell and Python respectively. So if we skip back to APL, how do we do this in APL? Okay, why is it bugging out there? Is that the most we can zoom in without this website crashing? Oh, there we go. So the first 10 numbers we can just get by coding iota 10. So in APL, everything is basically a 1-character glyph. These are referred to, depending on the dialect of APL, as either functions, algorithms, operators, etc. But it's an array language, so everything that you do basically operates on arrays. So we can take our iota 10 and then simply do a 2 multiplies, if I do this correctly. And then this will just, basically you have a unary operation that applies to every element in your array. And then because this is 1 indexed, I guess the correct way to do this is to reset your IO, which is index origin, to 0. So now if we do this, you'll get 0 to 18. So by default, APL is a 1-index language, but most APL veterans tell you to basically reset the index origin. A couple more people tuning in. So is that Matthew from Toronto? I'm going to mispronounce these names. Niyazi from Istanbul. It is Matthew. Hey, how's it going, Matthew? We used to work together. Rajdeep from India. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. So yeah, right now, depending on when you joined, we're just basically profiling a couple different programming languages, Python, Haskell, and APL, before we get to J, to see how to generate like the first 10 odd numbers in a language. So this is how you do it in APL. If you compare these to Haskell and Python, it's not too drastically different, but definitely this is my favorite because it's the most explicit if you're able to read iota. And J is very similar to this. So we haven't pulled down the J source code, and we haven't compiled anything. So we were not able to, but it is very similar in J. So instead of having any Unicode characters that are all up here, J has this for multiplication and has I dot for iota. So this is completely ASCII, and yeah, we'll talk about later whether this was a mistake or not. Back in the 90s, when there wasn't a ton of Unicode support, one of the biggest complaints about APL was that it was just a pain to build, interpreters that dealt with all these different Unicode characters. And there was also like a plethora of implementations that did slightly different things, so you'd have to have all these different mappings. So J was an attempt to fix this and just have ASCII characters. However, there are, certain spellings of functions in J are like the following. Like this is a single function that you have to remember, that like less than semicolon dot underbar equals, underbar 3 specifically equals something. So anyways, those are our 3 sort of APL, Python, and Haskell implementations of the first 10 odd numbers. So let's now go and pull. So what we should do first is let's add a file here. Because before we do this, let's go back here for a sec. You will notice that there are no readmes, no contributing files, no anything. All of the documentation that I could find is in sort of the make2 folder. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to set up a README. So we're just going to call this J from C to C++ 20. J is an array programming language. Let's Wikipedia that. And while I'm doing this, a couple more people: Alexandru from Romania, Andrew from Ukraine, Leonel from Mexico. Wow, this is global. There's more people tuning in internationally than there are sort of in the North American area. Roy saying R is similar as well, and he provided a implementation in R. I'll copy and paste that to the README. So we've got our link here, array programming. So this is I love Wikipedia. Wikipedia's got a whole basically category of programming paradigms. Obviously the ones you're most familiar with are object-oriented and sort of imperative slash procedural. But there is a array paradigm. You can see Ken Iverson is basically credited with creating this paradigm. And if we go down, there's a section of all the different languages that are sort of array-oriented. Probably the most popular that you might have heard of are Julia as like a, I wouldn't say it's mainstream, but a lot of people know about Julia. MATLAB, and I'm surprised Mathematica is not in this list. They're sort of like purely math languages. And then, yeah, APLJ, I guess Fortran's listed as well. TI Basic, I did not know that. That was actually the first language I ever programmed in. Anyways, back to the README. J is an array programming language created by Ken Iverson and Roger Huey. Let's go get a photo of them. Roger Huey and Ken Iverson. We want images. And there's a specific image I'm looking for. That's the image. I'm pretty sure we can't copy and paste to READMEs. But here's a... Are you not allowed to set up issues? That is unfortunate. I think you can do the same thing with the pull request, though. Okay, you can't. Let's just go and get a random... Let's go to QDF, which is the code base that I work on for work. New issue. We're not actually going to go through with this, but one of the hacks is if you copy and paste an image... Oh, why is this not working? Okay, let's go do it on my SICP repo. Yowza, that's a big... Oh, I see. Interesting. All right, to do. We will add the image later. To do. Add image later. And let's zoom in a bit here. So this is a fork of, obviously, JSource, and we will be porting it to C++ 20. And let's just set up some goals. And I think the syntax for the list is, so compile with GCC 10 plus. Compile with Clang 11 plus. Remove most of the macros, and you'll know what I mean once we take a look at the code base. Clang format the code base. What else do we want to do? Get both build/tests running in parallel, because I don't want to wait around for my build times and tests. All right, let's check out our chat here. Hi from Egypt from Mohammed. When's the next Wings night? I'm not sure who Ra Ra Ramen is, but probably someone I used to work with. Maria says hi from Ukraine. Paul says hi from the Netherlands. Hello from Italy. Wow, we should get. I wonder if there's a way I can track like how many people, how many countries are uniquely tuning in. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We're just setting up our list of tasks that we're going to do. I think this is a good list for now, and we can add things as we go. And also, the way I'm doing this is that if people want to submit pull requests or submit issues while we're doing this, obviously issues aren't here, but I'll figure out how to set that up later. And I think this is fine. Let's preview this. What does this look like? Right, I need to add the MD extension. And why do I need an empty space here? I do indeed. So we can check these off as we go. And let us commit this. So now we have a README. That's fantastic. And now let's go ahead and let's clone this. Let's actually get going here. Oh, actually, wait. We'll do this in a sec. We want to add back to our README the different examples. So actually, let's get rid of one of these because I have these in the wrong order. And then comparison of languages. So calculating the first 10 odd numbers. Python is the following. Haskell. And there's a couple different ways to do this, obviously. So these are not just the only ones. And then APL. All right, so actually that's J. I think IJS is the file extension for J. And then this is APL. Ahmed saying, I think you can't have issues in a fork. But he just said you can enable them in the repo settings, just checked. And then Kian said hi from Belgium. Yulia V said from Owen said hi from Germany. So hello, yeah, once again to everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I guess I actually need to annotate these with Python, Haskell, APL, and J. And why is this so? We need to put another octothorpe there. The correct technical name of the hash sign. Okie dokes. All right, commit changes. Now we're gonna go and fork. We're gonna go and clone this. So any questions about anything I've done so far, just feel free to ask. Git clone. Where did you get the APL cars from or cars from? So if you just go to APL, tryapl.org, you can basically type this in either by just clicking on the Unicode symbols at the top, or you can click backtick, and then the character that corresponds to the keyboard shortcut for the Unicode. So for instance, backtick I gives you iota, and backtick O gives you circle, which is for pi. I believe circle 1 gives you pi, circle 2 gives you tau, etc. So you need to know the keyboard mappings, but once you have those memorized, it's not too bad at all. So yes, git clone, and this shouldn't take too long. Any other questions? Alexandru's saying there's another variant of the APL solution. So yeah, I don't actually have... I'm not able to copy and paste because I'm looking at this on a different monitor, but I will go through afterwards and update the R examples and the other examples and add them to the README. So we now have it locally. So what should we do first? The first thing we should do is see if we can get rid of this. If it's deprecated, it's probably not needed, right? Git commit, remove, make deprecated. Oh yeah, one of the other things I want to do is to monitor, so let's update this. Monitor compile time and runtime perf while refactoring. That's another thing. All right, so we've gotten rid of that, and I spent about an hour poking around here just so that I knew where to go. This is where we're going to build from, and basically our documentation is in this make.txt file. So this is the extent of the documentation that we have. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to take this, and we're going to copy it, and we're going to move it to a contributing.md, so that if people fork this in the future, they actually know where to go, because it took me a non-trivial amount of time. Contributing.md. Apparently I did not copy and paste this. Oh yeah, I was also supposed to... Is this purple font difficult to read? I figure it probably is. I meant to change this from before. Let's just change it to white. Select. And hopefully that's more readable. Let me know if it's not. I can change it to a different color. So if this is an MD, it's going to blow up everything that has a comment sign before it. So make sure scripts are executable. That's fine. So the first thing we want to do is run this command. So yeah, we need to get rid of these as well. And actually, let's, because clearly, this is a bit of a struggle here. Let's see what that looks like now. Okay, we're getting better. All right, so the first thing we need to do, I guess, is run clean. No such file or directory. Make two build commands will be confused if there are .o files and JSORts. Make files do not have H dependencies after H files running. Okay, well maybe it's just complaining because we haven't built yet. We'll find out. So this is saying we need to format our builds where the following can be true. So for example, I'm on Linux and I have a 64-bit system, so this is what we're going to want. Do I just run this? I definitely do not just do that. Don't miss the / part when typing these commands. Okay. ensure, okay, so did we skip a step here? Maybe that's what the issue is. Ensure that the proper jsource jversion.h is set up. Okay, so let us go to, except that's not the right. We need to step out one file. So here is our first exposure to the J code base. As you can see, line breaks, variable names longer than 4 characters. None of these things are encouraged. So are we supposed to do something here? I don't think so. Also, let's rename make2 just to make. Yeah, the scripts are all executable. Okay, so I think it might have just been this this step. I had to go and save the version.h file. So what does this look like right now? So we should bold this. Also, it irritates me that these are all not uppercased. This is now make. We can clean this up a little bit more. All right, so now let's see if that why is this not working? So this is executable. Make build commands will be confused if there are .o files in JSource. Make files do not have H file dependencies. Oh, so now I don't need the /. So I think maybe this is actually working, and now we're just getting errors. So let's go into the make files and turn off the errors just temporarily. So what do we have? We've got build all, build jconsole, build native. So let's go there. Let's close this JSource, go to our make file. All right, so I'm not a make expert, but here's our platform stuff. jconsole, and yeah, this is what we're looking for. So let's just temporarily turn this stuff off. Let's just turn off werr. Turn off werr. And turn off werr. That was not it. So yeah, I don't need the /. I got that. I think jplatform is an mvar. Oh, so do I need to export it? I don't think that works. So jplatform. What are the actual errors that we're getting here? So yeah, it's saying it's automatically exported, incompatible types. Alright, so let's clean. What if we just try the build all? Someone's saying looks like it's SIMD intrinsics. Get rid of the O2. Okay. Actually, let's go back to building just. It says someone's suggesting to read further down the make file. So yeah, we've done this. We've done this. We've done this. So we copy afterwards. E.g. So I think this is all stuff that we have to do afterwards. This was a comment from Harish saying there are flags that you might want to pass to bypass any CPU extensions like AVX, but this seems to be talking down here only about for executing the binaries once we have them up and running. So you're saying I should try building with the flag no AVX? All right, let's go back to the beginning. So first thing we do, clean. That works. Then we do our J platform, but then this fails. How do we pass the, is there a no AVX flag? I don't think that's. Someone's saying edit jversion.h. Well, so what if we change this to 902? Maybe it is just a problem with the build, because I think 903 is in beta, so it's not stable. Nope. It was in the make file. Let's get rid of that binaries. Where is this coming from? Binaries generated. Oh. This is for executing JConsole though. This isn't for building. Oh yeah, what did I copy here? This is what, yeah, I'm copying J64. Well, what if I try, honestly, I have no idea what I just did right there. But it's building. So we'll figure it out later. Or if someone has an explanation, feel free to comment in the chat and I will explain or repeat it to everybody. This is taking a surprising amount of time. Was this successful? It's hard to tell. Let's go. What does the make file say? The copy. Let's just go check the bin folder. Huh. Well, that seemed to work. So let's so the libj didn't get compiled. So let's go back and build all. So why is this? I have to do this explicitly each time. It's rather irritating. Harish says hi-fi. Yeah, thanks for your help. Although it's unclear whether this is a success yet. It looks more promising than before. And we are gonna need to parallelize this because I think, let's check. I think it's done now, but I think it's only using one core currently. Interesting. It still does not look like it is successfully generating. Although I don't see like an explicit failure anywhere. Just a bunch of warnings. Maybe if we switch this back. Yeah, and let's go do another thing right now too. Let's go change Our make files, where's the make command? Make. We will go and modernize these scripts later. For the time being, this will do. Yeah, so it is still failing. This is a non-triumphant start to this venture. Also, let's what's the command for GCC stop after max errors? There we go. That's how we code. Stack Overflow, copy and paste. So let's change. All right, we got to figure this out. Yeah, it's AVX intrinsic. Roy's saying to export J64X equals J64 AVX. Promising, promising, promising. Once again, I cannot tell if this failed. No, it did not work. This is perplexing. So let's go back to J1903. Also, let's take a look at, there was another file that was like J version X. Yeah, there's no difference here. CPU supports AVX, and I think this is where it's failing. What was the other J? The other J was J platform. Yeah, we need to figure out a way to disable. Well, what if we just try and go hack this? CPU supports Oh, you're saying that I oh. Oh, is that all that I was doing? The automatic tab was taking me to the wrong folder. Ha ha ha! Look at that. Hashtag. Oh, except that is. That's not great. But let's just check to see and see if we can fix this. Wow, look at that. And so, except it's 2 times. And then 1 plus. Okay. So what is going on here? Let's just, yeah. We got rid of that. And let's go back, undo this. And do this from scratch, because we don't have it fully working if it's got that file error. Oh yeah, and we also need to go and redo our export. All right, fingers crossed that this fully works. Warning, warning, warning. That's fine, we'll clean that up later. So we should only have AVX at this point, I feel like. Here we have everything. Is this going to successfully work? No, it does not. Although potentially running it from here is the issue that we're having. So let's just go back and continue with the steps. So we're done this. Let's do our copy bin thing. I think this is just whining about directories that aren't there, so I'm guessing this is just a script problem. libj should definitely be here. So I don't know why that script doesn't copy that, but let us just go do that manually. And I guess we want to go to the AVX one. Not entirely sure. Well, let's go check. Is this 64? That one doesn't have the libj for some reason. All right, let's just copy libj. How many do we need to go back? 1, 2, 3, jlibrary, bin. All right, moment of truth. Oh man, that is disappointing. I feel like we're so close. We're so close. How long's it been? We're almost at the hour mark. If we don't have this working in an hour, I'm gonna be so disappointed. AKA 10 minutes from now. So let's go take a closer look at. So we've got J64AVX. For some reason, libj only builds for the AVX directory. What to do? Sorry about that. Can I do an ltrace on JConsole? Which one, in J64 or J64AVX? Harish is saying there's a set of commands to pass to the make file. Was there? Did I just not read carefully enough? So make sure shell scripts are executable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the command we should be using. And these are just saying the values that you can have J platform and J64X assume. So let's actually do this. Let's do I have another? M grab J. So we're back to square one here. Clean. No, it does not like it at all. And it's also saying that Linux and J64 is the default. Interesting. I don't know what difference that made right there. Just not passing it. What the heck? So we don't even have AVX now, yet it's building the libj for that for some reason. CD bin. So we're not even configuring anything at this moment. This makes no sense to me. But this one partially works, like I said. I would like it to fully work though. Yeah, it definitely does not like this. Yeah, maybe one of the new goals, a new build system. What am I doing? Well, so yeah, Louise asked, what am I doing? I am just trying to get this to build. So there's, make instructions that we have quasi turned into a contributing file. it's a series of steps. So supposedly you're supposed to run clean. You're supposed to potentially have to do this, but it's saying that by default it's Linux and J64, which is what I want. Then you build libj, then you can build all on top of that. You copy, and then you just run jconsole. But jconsole is currently segfaulting, and it's unclear, because I actually did this a couple months ago and got it working with J64. But it's unclear what the problem is. Like, it could just be, maybe you should just Google it. I guarantee you, if I Google J language, build issues, I'm not going to get anything. So maybe let's take a, maybe we can hack something into the make file. So let's just focus on libj.sh. Someone saying I should make a fully conscious AI. No, we're not going to do that. And no, I used to have an Instagram. I do not anymore. I have Twitter, but that's the closest you'll get. So let's Google AVX in here. How many times does it come up? 50? Jeez Louise. Let's see if we can just turn some stuff off manually. Were there command line flags to jconsole? Oh yeah, there were. We can try that. That's the other one. Non-AVX. libj hyphen non-AVX. All right, our goal is to export, actually let's just go back here, export I don't want this AVX version. We're gonna figure out a way around this. And let's just go and see. I don't even know what clean is doing, but it doesn't really seem to be. Yeah, that's gone. Let's go to move all of this. And let's try again. Should we get rid of this? So let's just go to the list of build flags on GCC. Did I change the version back? To 903? Should we try 901 or 902? I don't think that, I think we tried this already and it didn't make a difference. Here we go. So we're going to clean, and we're going to try this libj thing again, and it definitely does not work. We can leave it at 901. I think it's safer for it to be on 901 or 902 because those are the stable versions. Yeah, hopefully, Louise, this will start to make sense once we're not troubleshooting. I thought this was going to be way easier because I'd done this before, but it seems like something has changed since the last time I did it. Let's also, what are all the, what is that? What the? Oh, I see. It just reformatted. Undo that. Oh, I wonder. No. I wonder if I accidentally formatted some file, whatever that file that we just saw was. And that's what's causing all our issues. I didn't even open that file though, did I? I don't see it. Oh no, wait, helper AVX. Except this was post we were having all our issues. But anyways, let us go and check if that is what all this issues were. Because I do know that at one point when I did try this a couple months ago, when I Clang formatted some stuff, it completely broke, which means that whitespace has meaning here, which is really bad, unfortunately. So yeah, let's go back to make and just try our... No, that didn't work. It is still whining. So let's copy this, go to our make file. When in doubt. Oh, boys and girls. Let us see. Did that work? Okay, moment of truth. No. Why is it still giving me that? It's so sad. It's so sad. So let's see. I doubt this is gonna. Well, actually, let's just go double check that. Yeah, so we've got nothing here. There's our copy bin file. Expecting once again our jlib yeah, there's no lib. So let's see, because that we do now have some non-AVX thing, and that was one of the commands we had. So let us see if this works. It's still giving us that error, which is unfortunate. So let's do the copy of libjso. No, not make, we're going to jlib. All right, so now we have two libjos. So what is the chat saying? Harish is saying, seems like the gesture file. It would be perfectly okay to remove AVX support. Maybe do the same thing for SSE2. GCC, I think I'm currently on like 7 or 8. We'll upgrade to 10 once we actually just get this working. First step is to go from C to C++, then we'll go to C++20. Do I need to pass a J file? I don't think so. Well, so let's see what happens if we do two. Yeah. Because if it's fully working, the animation on this nested list, I think, is super nice. It doesn't use this stuff. So I think by default, the lib is libj.so. And if we try the non-AVX, we get the same thing. Let's try building. Is up to date. Yeah, it looks like GCC 7. I don't really see any errors here, though. That's the issue. So maybe this is just something for me to troubleshoot afterwards. All the object files. Alexandra's suggestion is to go to jlib bin and then do strace e trace open comma read dot jconsole. I have no idea what this means. Alexandra, do you? If I hit enter, 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 enter. Although, you tell me what you think this means. I wonder if what happens now? So now that we sort of quasi have this working, if I go back, change this to 903, so we've cleaned, we've built all. And now we do copy. Actually, let's just check to see what we have. And we do this. All right, let's try JConsole. So potentially Alexandru is correct, and it's just expecting a file. But I don't think so. Oh yeah, so here's the way to check. Yeah, if it was fully built correctly, each would output. So do I have 901? J, yeah. So if it was fully built correctly, this is like a pre-installed J1901 or 901. You would get, because each is like a shorthand for ampersand dot greater than sign. And to be explicit, if I do this, see how I get this super nice animation of like a nested list? Currently, we're not getting that. And it's not clear to me at all why that's happening. So, and also too, so like, just so because this is complete nonsense. What does this mean? So to translate, you know, we can take a break from building here, seeing as we're having so much success with that. If we name, if we give these all names, and so I'm not a J expert. I have no idea why it's equal sign period to do assignment. They also have the walrus operator for assignment. I have no idea what the difference is. I'm a J noob, so the idea is to teach myself J while we are doing these live streams. So sliding, I just happen to know that this is like the incantation for sliding. So 2 sliding. So all right, let's do it in order. iota 10 gives you 0 to 9. 2 sliding iota 10 gives you basically 2 sized windows that overlap that take 1 step at a time. So if we change 3 sliding, we get 3 sized windows stepping 1 at a time. So you know, we could go as far as to say 5 sliding 7. So we're only going to end up with 3 different partitions with 5 elements at a time that step by 1. And then each, if I wanted to sum each of these up, I could just do plus slash, and then each for each of these, and then it sums up each of the windows. And so I could also go sum equals plus slash, and then replace this with sum. So this is, you know, a lot more readable. But like if you're doing this J style, they do it, you know, explicitly. So like, and each is this 5. So that's the equivalent in actual J. And yeah, I don't want to say that all of this was a mistake, because I don't know enough about J, and many people say the same thing about APL, that it's, you know, extremely unreadable. I have a hard time believing that this is really going to have some in-depth meaning as opposed to just sliding. But yeah. So what we want is this though. So although we have it quasi-building, it's not fully building. So I'm not sure. We've commented out. So let's exit this, or I guess we didn't need to exit that. We could have just switched back, and let's take a look. So yeah, maybe what we should do, let's do this. Let's restart. Sometimes it's just a good idea to do a git checkout -- minus. And how do you get rid of that? Git clean I? What is it? Git clean Aren't those supposed to give me some options? CD make. So I think this is just the, oh shit, why do I have two files? We've got make, and we've got make two. Why do we have two make files? I thought I did a move, not a copy. I did. So why do I have two make files? Well, should we just remove make? It is still right, not the right place to do that from. All right, now we're back to green. So let's try, well, actually, let's check. We've got one make file, so let's move make two to make. Yeah, so now we only got one. Let's commit that. Rename make two to make. So maybe, I mean, I can't imagine why having a different name. So let's just slow down. Read this more carefully. Maybe I was trying to go too fast. Also, here we should fix the fact that this is not actually bolded. Ensure proper jsource jversion.h. Very explanatory. All right, let's go ensure that. So there's no difference between. So maybe let's remove this file. Delete. Move to trash. And let's rename this file to jversion. Maybe that's the source of all of our problems. Someone's asking what's up with the double cursors? I have no idea. Oh, that is odd. That looks like an OBS problem. Which I don't actually know. I don't know how to fix. Without stopping the stream and potentially trying to update. So make build commands will be confused if there are any .os in the source. So let's go confirm that in jsource. Can we just eyeball this? How do we do this? We can do grep .o, what is it, $? And just to make sure I got that right, yeah, so there are no .o files. All right, check. Make files do not have h file dependencies. After h file changes, run clean to remove all the .o files. We're back to this, but sure. So you have to do this, that's fine. We're back to square one again. Ahmed just said, seems like the CMake base build config in the PR works and builds successfully. The CMake. What command did you run for that? So you're saying ignore these? let's commit new file. There's no pull request right now. Check this PR. I don't know what this PR is referring to, or if there's a link that you're trying to link that you're trying to post. On the JSource main repo. Pull requests. Are we going to get all of these changes? Should we do it? So how does this work? I feel like I'm gonna royally mess this up, but we can give it a shot. Right, he's a remote, so get fetch how why. Why do I need my credentials for this? I should have this SSH'd. Oh, I messed that up. Is it JSource or JSoftware? I don't think this is working. One second. Remove. still do not know why this is asking me for my credentials. It is JSource. There we go. All right. Actually, we just want. Actually, yeah, we do need the whole name. CMake new. What the? Was I supposed to give this a name? Well, let's go take a look. These are all deleted, which is quasi-expected. So he now has, or she, or they, sorry. I don't know. All right, so what are the instructions? If accepted, this PR will build J console, J native. How to use, blah, blah, blah. With Visual Studio, please install CMake. If you cannot find a recent software update in Anaconda, then execute. All right, well, let's just, without reading any more of the docs, CMake not found. Do I not have CMake? Apparently not. Is it just apt-get install CMake? Is there a hyphen between here? Unable to acquire sudo. I usually use Conda packages, and right now I'm not in my Conda environment, so. Oh. And I need to get this back. All right, let's try again. Yes, Ubuntu is my main dev environment. I used to work on, I can't remember, it was some flavor of cinnamon. But then when I started working at NVIDIA, that was not a supported Ubuntu or Linux distro, so I just switched over. Currently on Ubuntu. All right, sudo apt install Ninja. How to install Ninja Linux. Ninja build. What? Okay. The above command generates a Ninja multi-configuration build now running. Ninja C build will build J. What is my CMake version? CMake version. Oh, why did it not CMake H? Is there a way to upgrade just from the command line? Update up. Okay. How to install CMake 3.17. This all seems unnecessarily complicated. I think that's all I need to do. How's everybody doing? We are officially 90 minutes in without a fully building JConsole executable. Very sad, if you ask me. '95, '96, '97, '98, '99. Oh. Psych. Alexandru saying there's a hyphen prompt. Yeah, Jacob saying it's all good. Always fun, helpful to see others troubleshoot issues. Yeah, isn't there's a, the meme of what people think developers do versus what they actually do. And it's the classic Stack Overflow copy paste. Yeah, I guess I thought I was more confident because I'd gotten this working pretty simply, like in less than 30 minutes or an hour a couple months ago, but either I just clicked some wrong button, or something has changed in the source code that is making it incredibly arduous to get this working. I guess while this is happening though, we can go poke around. So at this point, I thought we would be looking at the code base upgrading GCC to G++, and then just working our way through errors. So iota, you know, the classic. So this is what we have to look forward to. Let's actually search for the hash define macro. So there are 9,600 macros in this code base. And actually, one of the things I'm most scared about in taking on this project is that if you take a look at what this code base consists of, a whopping 17% is assembly. And that's going to be a pain because I don't want to deal with assembly. So ideally, at the end of this will be gone. I mean, I'm not too concerned about performance. This is more of like a fun hobby project to port it and to just get the code looking as nice as possible using modern C++ features. This isn't going to be some production binary that people are going to be using. So this is a bit scary. But then, yeah, the other thing is that there are 9,600 macros, and the style is extremely dense. So, like, I don't know what this means, but if you look at iota, you can see that basically they have this weird sort of just text replacement style of using macros for shorthands to everything. And then we've got a crazy number of parameters and stuff. So just in this file, how many macros are there? There are 1,300. So it'll take a while, but I mean, we get to do it one by one, and we get to choose. I'm going to do it in the order of, like, you know, taking expressions, writing them in the console, running the unit tests, and then refactoring a single one, and then doing it again. So, you know, who knows if we'll do all 1,300 of them. Ideally, we could get it so that there'd be no macros in this project. But yeah, this is what, and I think if we go take a look at, what's the file name? JType, I think. Yeah, also, like, look forward to this. For whatever reason, APL programming languages and their derivative, APL and the derivative programming languages, the implementations of them, they like to be incredibly terse. And terse is the wrong word, because terse actually means, like, cogently succinct, like it's comprehensively succinct. This is like short for the sake of being short. Well, I guess APL implementers would argue that, you know, this coding style makes complete sense. So basically, they're redefining all of these longer type names to be like 1 and 2 characters, and in some cases they are, you know, there's multiple type defs that can be used to refer to an unsigned integer. So yeah, we're gonna have to replace all this stuff. Yeah, type def A, type def I, type def B. It's a bit crazy. But like I said, readability and beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and I think the implementers, they're used to reading code this way. So just because it looks odd to us doesn't mean it doesn't work. It's unfamiliar. It's the famous Bjarne Stroustrup quote: people mistake simplicity with familiarity, which is exactly the case here. Like, we're not familiar to reading code this way, so it looks weird. But that doesn't mean it's not actually like the better coding style. Anyways, let's go back to, it should be done by now. Okie dokes. So let's try and so can we not just specify there was a command? I don't think, yeah, this is gonna work on only upgrade. Yeah, that didn't not work, but it didn't work. How to install. Should we use pip install? Apt remove cmake. I'm not against using pip. We can use pip if that'll... Does it show? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh. Success. Wunderbar. We just have what we needed. CMake error. We gotta make a build directory, I think, and then do does not appear to contain CMake lists. What the heck? So we've got CMake. That's fantastic. And we've got Ninja. And then execute CMake G under the JSource root directory. Well, they should put that before the command, you know? They can't expect me to read all of that. Okay, that's fine. Ninja -c build. Oh. I would say this looks promising, but that would where was that? So where is this being held now? Is it in the bin? This was at 611, so it's definitely not here. What is it, 44? So I thought it said JSource, but then when I just did tree, how do you get the info? I haven't used tree in a while. It's in build dot source dot build JSource dot debug. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Everybody, hold your breath. Wow. What a tremendous success. Absolutely tremendous. People tell me. All right. Let's give this a go. Someone's saying run it in the source directory, not in CMake. I don't know what that means. Oh, maybe that was just a delayed comment from before. All right, so let's see if our wonderful, our absolutely tremendous sliding algorithm works. Holy smokes! All right, so now the question is, we've got this working. But we're on a different branch. So should we basically just... How are we going to get this back into our main branch? If we go git reset head, actually check out Drew House branch, then we can cherry pick somehow. All right, let's give this a shot. So git reset head. Yeah, this has to be documented. I agree. That did not actually git reset head hard. This is still not right. Git reflog. Git reset hard. Okay. We're still detached though. Yeah, I agree. C makes better than make. So git I'm just trying to get back to square one here. Remove rf, make /object. All right, back to square one. Now we need to successfully, we tried to do this before, but I guess we didn't do it on a branch name. All right, so now we actually have a branch. So let's go back to our main branch. Git merge. That's ambiguous? Why? Why can we not just merge from here? If anybody knows the answer to this, feel free to let me know. Interesting. We seem to have already CMake in here. So my last two are just renaming make to make and moving these. So let's just, yeah, git push origin main. Rejected. Why? Failed to push refs. All right. Git pull, because we've updated the contributing. Now we can push. And the question is there going to be a CMake file here? There's definitely not a CMake file here. Why not? Why not? Rebase main? The merge command doesn't work. I may need to pull the other branch into this branch. Git pull, how. There we go. All right. Thank you, Ahmad. Yeah, I don't know, Jacob. What exactly? I'm a Git novice, so I typically just branch on checkout and then you can merge. But I guess maybe if you're not forked off of what you're merging into, it has issues. But pulling down from the branch to the changes seem to work. So let us once again. So now. Try this. And now we do Ninja C build. And can I pass -J12 to this? Apparently not. Oh, capital C. I usually use make, not ninja. And let's try J12 again. There we go. This is going to go 12 times as fast as last time. Uh-oh. I don't remember seeing those before. Build, JSource, debug. Oh no. Oh no. So what this tells me is that there's something actually wrong with this branch, which is why we're having so much problems. Because when we did it over in the other branch, Jurhaus branch, everything worked completely fine. And now that we've pulled their changes back down into our main branch, which is forked off of the head of JSoftware, JSource, we're now getting the exact same issue that we had last time. Which means that we basically wasted 2 hours because the head of JSoftware, JSource is broken. which is disheartening. Yeah, I can go check, but yeah, Mod's saying, is it because I went return true, but I'm almost positive I got rid of that, so yeah, it's no longer there. Maybe we're just not scholars. I don't know what that means. What to do? Of course, there's no recently. And that's the thing, is I think this is like a mirror, which I don't know how mirrors work, but I don't think everything exactly like the PRs and whatnot. Helper AVX2. Yeah, Alexandra's just saying it's just an exploratory side project. Yeah, but I had hopes and goals of how this was going to go, and I did not expect to spend the first session just completely debugging broken builds. But yeah, this is like half of software engineering. So in this repo, let's go to this file. Actually, let's just search the function name, because clearly not all of GitHub. What? Oh, am I still searching? Yeah, I didn't copy and paste this correctly. So when did this happen? 14 days ago. So let's try something. It's saying it's quite weird. It worked before. Could it possibly be because you merged both repos together? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So I'm saying that, or repos? I mean, I thought we were just pulling down. So this is dangerous. Git revert. No. Git revert. If this works. What just happened here? What do people think? it was interesting because it looked like I don't know the commands on Ninja. Ninja clean's not a thing. So let's try this again. This is 99% going to fail. Interesting, it's back to building 100. I guess some of it was cached. Whoops. Why Ubuntu? I mean, Linux is superior to all other operating systems. And now this isn't even working. I don't know what happened there. Now I've bricked this branch as well. Day to day I develop on, this is my workstation, Ubuntu 18.04. I have a Windows computer, but that's just for, actually, yeah, it's basically just for like Microsoft PowerPoint and a couple apps. But long term, I plan to transition everything to Linux because I'm sick and tired of Windows restarting my computer without my permission. Yeah, I don't usually have trouble. I don't think this is an Ubuntu problem. I think this is a broken branch problem. And now somehow I've also broken Jerhal's branch. But let's go take a look in build, JSource, debug. Yeah, it didn't even build this time. So what I quasi want to do is like somehow just, are we able to fork off of, if we fork off of this build, we should be able to get things working. You've already forked, so it doesn't let me. Bleach is saying Windows doesn't restart your machine anymore. It asks, and then after a certain number of times of saying no, it forces you to choose a time within like an 8-day period. And if you don't choose, it'll just automatically choose some time at the end of that 8-day period. PowerPoint and Excel Online are not as capable as like the desktop versions. All right, what are we doing here? Let us we're gonna delete his branch or their branch, and code with Mike. Is that Toronto Mike or is that just a random Mike? And now we're behind. So let's go back to Yeah, this did the same thing that it did last time. Now I'm in a detached head state. So let's do what we just did, but instead, -v. So this is interesting. This doesn't actually... What am I doing? I am still in the process of trying to get this repository to build. So let's do something. Let's seeing as we're having so much issues with this. Copy, paste. So that is... Yeah, that's what I'm about to do, Jacob. Copying the changes that we've made. J Software has let us down. It's a tremendously sad story. Tremendously... Oh, you can't even see... You can't see my... Or maybe you can. I can't tell. I gotta bring up OBS to see the Trump hands. But so let's go and just delete this. It's not giving up. It is taking a fork in the road. So let us... Where's the delete section? So the bottom right. Delete this repo. Yeah, Jurhao to the rescue. J Software failed us, but Jurhao saved us. Now let's go over here and let us fork. How many? He's got CMake. I've already forked it. If I refresh this page, will it still... There we go. And we are going to get the SSH, copy, paste. And we're going to just make sure this works first. So remove JSource, done. Git clone. Ba-da-bup. Yes, and while this is, well, it's already working, so let's just get this underway. cd JSource. Oh, actually, let's do that again. And yeah, let's go do the things that Ahmad's mentioning. So first off, yeah, I meant to rename the branches. Although, actually, I'm not sure which one we're going to be working off of. Are we going to try and merge this into main? Because I don't want to have multiple branches here. But in settings, which one do you think? Issues is going to be under... access, nope. Mod settings. GitHub enable issues on fork. Fork a repo, settings, check the box next to issues. What? Scroll down in options. Ah, there we go. That's fine for now. Okay. So we go to git source, branch. There's only main right now. Interesting. So this doesn't have CMake in it. So do we have to pull? Still on main. All right, everybody, cross your fingers. Let's hope that this works. Toby asked, do I unironically use Linux? Like, I'm not joking when I say Linux is better than Mac and Windows by like a landslide. I mean, Mac has like the whatever Unix shell terminal thing, but it's like so slow. I haven't tried the M1 computers, but like when you're used to working on Linux where like the latency is absolutely nothing, it's very irritating going to Mac where there's like a little lag when you type, and Windows is just like, they're doing nice things with WSL2, but I've been in the middle of like giving conference talks and my computer has asked me if I want to restart, and there's no option unless if you go and like hack around with the config files to turn off updates. And I shouldn't have to become like an OS hacker in order to turn that stuff off. Like I should just have the option to not get updates. Anyways, rant over. Going to debug. All right, moment of truth. There we go. All right, Jurhal, send Jurhal some love. Why does it have 0.1 market share then? Give me the link that has that data. I definitely don't think it has 0.1% market share. And amongst like technology companies, NVIDIA, Google, Facebook, Amazon, a large number of them either use like RHEL, some flavor of Ubuntu, and like some companies have the option to work on Windows, but it's more convenient to work on Linux. My main dev machine is a Hackintosh. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. I'm not. I used to have an iPhone at one point, and then I managed to switch out before I had all the iPhone products, but I don't want to have to buy into a whole ecosystem to get everything to work. Like, I just want to be able to copy and paste a video file onto my phone as if it's like a flash drive. All right, so what do we have here? This is working. So once again, we can do our IOTA 10. Beautiful. // each. And we can mess around with these. And it's working. Well, so Toby says amongst consumers, not on servers. Exactly. I'm not a consumer. I'm a developer. I would never buy my parents a computer with Ubuntu installed on it, because they're not software developers. But I would probably buy them a MacBook Pro or a MacBook Air. But like for myself, like I don't want to use a Mac. I don't want to use a Windows. If I'm doing development, if I'm on Windows, I will hop into WSL2. I just and that's the thing is you might not be used to using the command line, but like once you get used to it, you'll never go back. Although I mean, different strokes for different folks. Some people prefer non-Ubuntu, and that's totally fine. I think most of the technology industry operates on Ubuntu, so there's something to be said for that. All right, let's close this. And git status or git log is what I want. So yeah, if I push origin main, so now on the main branch we should see CMake, and I want to delete the other branches because I just want to have the one. Perfect. All right, we are 2 hours, 23 minutes into this live stream, and now the fun begins. Reading the chat says, fun fact, my grandpa runs Ubuntu. Is your grandpa a software dev? Jacob says, I have my parents using Ubuntu as their main OS for years. Yeah, I mean, if you can get your relatives or your family onto Ubuntu and get them productive with it, I agree you're going to have less issues. And it says, when I mean when you're not developing, do you usually use Linux? Oh, that's what my original question was. I mean, when I'm not developing, I'm typically just on Chrome, just browsing the internet. So it doesn't really matter. And I typically just stay on my workstation because my laptop and other monitors off to the side. The only times I explicitly have to go to Windows is for when I need to make a PowerPoint slide deck. or for some app that I don't have installed on Linux. But anyways, let's... all right, we're fired up. Actually, yeah, let's quickly add the README. And actually, I guess we don't need the contributing file because we'll do that later. So this is readme.md, and let's go to here, and we want everything that's there. Okie dokes. Well, so now though, now it becomes interesting. So let's close down this. Oh, and let's also, now we can also, we can delete all of this stuff, I think, so. Actually, let's do this one at a time. Let's not be ambitious here. Yeah, good point. If I was doing this on Windows, it takes 6 instead of 2. Amit asks a question, what keeps you so motivated in life to make videos? I don't know. I'm excited about the stuff I learn, and I want to share it with folks. I mean, I've been in courses and lectures and stuff where I'm really sad that the professor or the person that's teaching is clearly not excited about what they're teaching. It's a real shame. And I get I get super excited. Like, you know, if we go back to, we really haven't started to play around with J at all yet. But like, one of my good friends that also works at NVIDIA with me, Bryce Lelbach, we started a podcast a couple months ago. We just released episode 8 today, I think it was. And it was either the first or second episode, we were talking about our favorite algorithms. And my favorite algorithm is an algorithm called outer product, which exists in APL and it also exists in J. So if we assign, so x is 0 to 9. And in fact, let's make it 1 to 10. So if you do a summation, so like this just sums all the numbers up. 1 to 10 is 55. So that's like the version of this that only takes a single argument on the right hand side is a sum. But if you provide it 2 arguments, one on the left and one on the right, it creates a matrix. So this is basically an outer product where for every combination of your 2 elements, so basically it's like a nested for loop. Your outer for loop, you start on 1, and then your inner for loop, you loop over the same list of numbers. The second row, you start at 2, and then you're just applying the binary operation for each of these rows. So here you're just adding things up, and if you change this to multiplies instead of add, you now get your multiplication table. Doing this in like any other programming language is just a pain, especially when like, look at it. It's 4 characters. And that's the thing, is like, sure, character count, it's not everything. But just like your ability to express yourself in so few characters, even if I'm never going to write any production code in one of these languages, it's a whole nother layer of like abstraction, and a layer that like you can think in, that like when I discovered these languages, it's just mind-blowing. And then you combine that with, in try-APL, you know, the same thing, IO to 10, and so note too that like, so outer product in APL looks like this. Note that previously I stored IO to 10 in X so that it wasn't as expensive to like retype that out. But if I don't want to save it in a temporary variable, I have to put parentheses around it, and I need to provide it a binary operation to get this matrix. But on top of there being a plethora of algorithms that are like single characters in these languages, they also have things called operators, or depending on the dialect, they're also referred to as adverbs, and in other forms of mathematics, specifically combinatorial logic, they're called combinators. And so basically what this combinator says in this context is, if you have a dyadic function here, just use your right argument as your left argument as well. So this is equivalent to what we had above. So if I type this, I'm going to get the same matrix. And this alludes to something called point-free programming, which like I'll make more videos on in the future. But like this kind of thing it's magical to me. Like the day that I fell in love with this combinator was the day that I realized in C++ you have an algorithm called adjacent difference, which basically takes the difference between side-by-side elements. So if you have IO to 10, the difference between each of these elements is just 1. And you can do that in APL with something that's called an n-wise reduction. So what is the outer product in J is an n-wise reduction, and this basically does the same thing that sliding algorithm in J does. So 2, / is basically take a sliding window of 2. But you can replace this concatenate binary operation with a plus, and then it adds them together. But you can also do minus. So this is giving you the difference between side-by-side elements. What's irritating here, though, is that if you're familiar with the C++ adjacent difference, you know that you actually are subtracting in the opposite order. So here we're going 0 minus 1, 1 minus 2, 2 minus 3. But really in C++, they reverse the arguments. It's 1 minus 0, 2 minus 0, 3 minus 2, etc. So at first, if you think, well, how do I change this binary operation? How do I flip the arguments? The uninitiated would say basically I just need to omega is your left argument and alpha is your right argument. So if I do this, this is basically reversing it. So by default, when you just provide minus, it's the equivalent of this. And so by just swapping them around, this is basically the equivalent of a lambda in other programming languages. You get your desired behavior. But for the initiated, you'll know that you don't actually need to set this up. You can provide, you can put a combinator here, and what this will say is, for this dyadic argument, swap the order. So this will have the same effect as this. And to me, like, that was just absolutely mind-blowing. So in C++, like, adjacent difference can be defined as the following. I think you need to put this in a defun. So like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters. I can define adjacent difference in APL, or the C++ algorithm adjacent difference. And like, oh man, it makes me so happy. So yeah, that's what keeps me motivated. Yeah, Toby, what am I looking at? Yeah, APL. It is a language that has not many fans, but for those that do like it, they typically fall in love with it. Anyways, so we've got J working now, and what's going on here? Right, we are deleting these files, so git commit, remove, make, and let's just remove the build file to make sure that this works. And we'll build this, then we'll get rid of the other make directory, and then we will try and change GCC to G++. S.music says, yes. Is it Turing complete? Yeah, I assume so. And all right, that was golden. Now we're going to remove the make2 file. Good riddance. Good riddance. Remove make2. And let's also make sure that this works. And make sure that this works. Perfect. Oh, actually, and so let's push this. Right, the README. And let's go back to and run the test, see how long that takes. Can I do this in parallel? Let's check. This looks like it's only running on one core. That is unfortunate. Wow, some of these tests. Well, passing so far, so that's good. Boy, oh boy. How's everybody doing? Who's been here since the beginning? Who's hung in through the 2+ hours of build problems that we've just managed to get our way through? One person. 2 people. Mo. Ahmed. Oh, OS lecture. Hopefully this was more exciting. I guess we did talk about OSs for a little bit, so that counts for something. Damn, we have to make these tests run faster. That is for sure. How long has this been? Roughly 3 minutes, 4 minutes? It's going to tell us at the end. Oh, we're almost there. It'd be nice if these were color-coded as well. Pi tests are so much nicer. Give you a little green, just a little dot. Sent a pull request. Yeah, anybody that wants to contribute, please feel free to. We don't have labels yet, but that is docs. Looks good to me. We can also view it in a README file. What? Oh, it's an extension to. We should we put that in a contributing file? That's fine for now. Yeah, anybody that wants to work on this as we live stream through this, feel free to open issues. Oh yeah, so should we open issues? New issue. Yeah, you can add the description if you want, but when I do these during live streams, I'll probably keep them pretty short. So, parallelize. Is that not how you spell parallelize? Parallelize unit tests, or is it just like American spelling? Yeah. I don't know which is which, but what is this? Enhancement. Oh yeah, do we have a time? Yeah. Currently takes on one core. Fix me. All right, well, I mean, they all passed, so it could be worse. Now let's go to the so let's look for GCC. All right, Jacob, thanks for tuning in. And thanks for the help. We will catch you in the next one. Thanks for hanging in there as well. Where is Why is there no references to GCC in these make files? Check out the original PR. I don't know what's going on here. yeah, we gotta go add back. So my guess is that this always inline is a attribute So let's get rid of it. So yeah, sorry, I've been a bit quiet here. Now, I'm not sure if what I did was correct. I'm just trying to disable the C compiler so that everything goes through the C++ compiler. Typically the way that you do this is just by, I'm not familiar with CMake, but in Make there's a GCC command and you just switch that to G++. And yeah, so I think we're now getting errors. I don't know why we're not getting color highlighting, but we can fix that later. And I think this is our first error. And so let's just replace this with exactly what Ahmad said. And let's see what happens. Seem to work because we're getting a different error now, and that's what the remainder of this live stream is going to be. Is there another? Oh, was actually, let's go take a look at our changes. Git diff. Did we mess up? Oh yeah, we need to figure out how to stop formatting on save. So that's just in the VS Code settings. So let's just undo what we just did. What the heck? Easier way to do this. Get rid of this again. Get rid of this again. Save this. And now let's go to JSON settings. Format on save. False. Now let's see if that's gonna work this time. Yeah, we need to, I missed this. Yeah, there we go. This is what we want. Perfect. Should we commit these? Yeah, no, we'll leave it as it is for now. And we should be back to what is this? AVX intrin. Where is this coming from? Called from here. J.H 927. Are we allowed to delete this code? So I'm getting the sense that whatever has to do with AVX, we should just get rid of it. AR.C165. So what was it before? We had a call to mask store and mask load. And this time we've got a store to mm load. What is this file? This file is adverbs reduce, utter product, and fold. This code is insane. Yeah, this code is a modern C++'s nightmare. What's odd is it seems like this is... I don't know. This is using like Intel intrinsics. So I'm pretty sure we can't just do this. Pretty sure we can't do this. But whatever. Let's just see what happens. So how often does this thing get used? Is this the same thing? MM256. What are these MM256? Oh boy, only 3,000 calls. So yeah, let's go figure out what these are. The Intel Intrinsics Guide is an interactive reference tool for Intel Intrinsics instructions, which are C-style functions that provide access to many Intel instructions, including SSE, AVX, AVX 512, and more, without the need to write assembly code. Good Lord. So MM256 Intel intrinsics C++ compatible. Well, let's go peruse through these calls. So where's the advanced search? Can I not get this from the command line? CD grok all underscore mm. So what is that? 750, 75% divided by 3, so 25% of the Intel intrinsic calls are in JSource, which means 3/4 of them are elsewhere. What can we do? Let's do a little bit of investigation here. TR space new line. TR paren new line grep underscore mm256 sort unique. All right, that did not work. Oh, right, I gotta get rid of this here. I let's actually just check. Yeah. MM256, we need to grep that. And apparently we need to separate on commas as well. And equal signs. All right, well, definitely, and apparently bitwise and. Jeez Louise. So how many unique things of this do we have? How did I go from 700 calls? If I recall, just this was less. Did I forget to sort? I did forget to sort. There we go. There we go. And just to satisfy my OCD-ness, I mean, if I was better at this bash scripting, I'm sure you could do all those transform statements in a single sed line, but so there's at least 76 unique Intel intrinsics. I mean, so how do we figure out? These clearly don't seem to be liking the C++ compiler, or a lack of a C compiler. Intel intrinsics work with G++. Like, we're gonna have to get rid of these eventually. An introduction to GCC compiler intrinsics and vector processing. Compiler intrinsics, sometimes called built-ins, or like library functions you're used to, except they're built into the compiler. They may be faster than regular library functions, or handle a smaller input range than the library functions. Intrinsics also expose processor-specific functionalities so that you can use them as an intermediate between standard C and assembly language. C++. There's a Intel C++. I have to download a PDF. That's irritating. I mean, there's a bunch of _mm, but it doesn't look like. So my question is like, can I just rip all of this stuff out? Can I get rid of AVX, SSE? I do not care too much about actually, let's run my last command. So there's less than 100 of these unique things. It seems pretty pervasive, though. Yeah, I agree. Ahmed just said, it looks like the intrinsics are just used to optimize based on architecture. Which means that hypothetically, when I'm seeing all these all over the place, that hypothetically, if that's the case, we could just go through and just rip all of these optimizations up. But it's just going to be so hairy. It's like we're going to do it, and we're not going to be able to compile for hours, if not, multiple live stream sessions. And like, what was the file? ARC, this was the one. Like, are we inside it doesn't look like we're inside some sort of AVX macro or a preprocessor. Oh, you see. That's the part. So yeah, it does seem like we just need to go through, find every single one of these statements and rip it all out. So it's defining this macro up here that then only gets used. So like, it's not immediately obviously clear that this is an AVX only thing. But then down here where it gets used, it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, and honestly, I don't know enough about hardware and intrinsics versus OTU optimizations on different compilers to know, what's actually better. But for the purposes of this project, so let's do this. How many how many of these show up? 16. So let's just mess around. So actually, what we'll do first, let's go back. Git diff. So what file is that? That is ar.c. That's in JSource. So oh wait, did I miss some? All right, that's fine. So let's just go and do this. Let's see what happens. So then this also means I can delete this. Oh, this feels good. Failed to save. Okay, let's close this file. Don't save. Go back to ARC. Let's try this again. All right, one down, ar.h. We'll probably end this in 30 minutes. regardless of the state of where this is, and then we'll pick this up next time. Although this has now become my Mount Everest. I thought this was going to be, pretty easy. But there's some quote about, all blah, blah, blah ventures in life, that are worth summiting or something like that are all difficult, so. Might need to delete this comment. I think this is from previously. Almost done j.h. Ooh. Is this right? If define, else if. Okay. If take this to else. Oh, it feels so good to do this. Deleting code. Actually, I think we can just be doing this, yeah. Come back to this one. I think it's fine to do this. Warning, warning, warning. There's the error. Well, seeing, or what, this was as.c. And this was result.h 158. An expansion of JMC set mask. This was not me. Oh, hey, Sky. What are the commands on get diff to get more of the surrounding lines? Minimal. Okay, this is taking too long. Git diff increase line buffer. Don't think that's what I want. -u. So let's just put 200. Although, how do I get line numbers now? Git diff with line numbers. What? Are you serious? That can't be true. That cannot be true. The diff stat? Oh yeah, Ahmad. I didn't ignore. That was what I was thinking in my head. I should have said it out loud. That if you switch the compiler to Clang++, it was just that everything was still being compiled with C. So we have to. This is JC setmask, I think. I'm just trying to confirm. What was it? It was, yeah, JMC setmask. JMC setmask. Yeah, so this is whining about preprocessor that was never defined. What? Let's go check if this is actually the case in the source code. Yeah, still going. As I mentioned earlier, this could take a whole year. But I'm dedicated. This is going to be a huge learning curve because I have never been in a code base like this before. But that's fine. You don't learn anything by staying in an environment where you are comfortable. JMC setmask. Wait, so what actually happened here? This does seem... What actually happened here? Should we just install some like GUI tool? Does git k, does that do the trick? Does it show me local changes though? Uncommitted changes. There we go. Can I zoom in on this? I can indeed. Get K to the rescue. All right. I don't often use these tools because typically what I'm doing, Jesus, the rendering of these texts is leaves a little bit left to desire. Oh yeah, once again we need lines of context. We want 50 lines of context. And we want to go to j.h. So yeah, did something happen? Wasn't here. When did this disappear? What the heck? Well, let's just push. Let's push our... Why? Oh yeah, because Ahmad, your PR got merged. All right, well now let's go back. Let's go back, hit F5. Oh. Interesting. So yeah, we have deleted this. And then we're left with this. Is this a bug? Or WTF? Like, what is this even? What is this even? So what was it doing before? It was calling this, yeah, load. Intel intrinsic load U SI 256. And now it does nothing. So understandably, Mr. Compiler is not very happy about that. So let us see. This is in result.h. And this doesn't seem to be in a preprocessor. So what are we? Come on. What are we doing here? What is this? Well, we're storing results. Okay, whatever that means. Define the names ZZ defen, ZZ decal, ZZ body, and ZZ exit. This is the result collection and assembly for modifiers. This file will be included 4 times. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. to do. We got to do what? ch to do. Probably this breaks stuff. We just comment this out. But it's either that or we go figure out how to define JMC's set mask. And I don't want to do that right now. I want to make progress. So we'll punt it down the road. So what are we whining about now? Error in cr.c, specifically result.188. All right, well, that's right where we were before. Result.188. Note an expansion of JMC common. Yeah, high quality comment. Yep. I mean, as far as comments go, I'm not too upset by what exists here. Oh, watch this. Here's something satisfying in the midst of this nightmare. There, wasn't that nice? So wait, actually, didn't we? I thought we deleted this. Oh, we didn't, because this is a different preprocessor command than we were indexing on before. So how many times does this show up? Ah, perfect. Let's just go. We're going to go back and delete some stuff now. So for those of you that may have tuned in just recently, we're on a mission to delete all of this AVX stuff in hopes that if we can just rip this Band-Aid off, things might compile at the end of the day. I'm not super hopeful, but I'm not completely devoid of hope. So there's that, you know? It's going to be a glorious day when we can run Clang format on this code base. It will be a glorious day. Whoop. Come back. Actually, well, I'm doing this before. Oh, look at that. Not even an else statement. Fantastic. Even better. Oh, look at these. Beautiful. No else statements. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely tremendous. And last but not least, oh, whoop. What was the command that I had before that gave me the Stat. $765 deletions. If I'm correct, what? Does this not work? Cat pv.c. How do you cat all files in a directory? I thought it was as simple as just catting, or is it cat? Yeah, that's what it is. Cat on this. Yeah, there we go. So we've got 83,000 files, 83,000 lines. So we went from 83,500 down to below 83,000. Woo woo. All right, let's build it. And you know what? Let's take off J12 for now, seeing as we are just building. We're failing so quickly. J.H 853. What? It's not right. Let's just search for MM. How's it going, Leslie? Oh man, this is a nightmare. I shouldn't say nightmare. We're okay. So let's just search for this. We're back at it. Yeah, to update those who've joined, we are in the process of removing preprocessors for AVX. Because we Dunskies with this stuff. We are Dunskies. And we're close to having deleted 1,000 lines of code. We're going to get there. Look at this. Look at that. High quality. Another high quality comment. BD DB add similarly. Question mark. That is the question that we need to answer. I wonder if this whole file can just be deleted. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we can just get rid of. Oh boy, this looks like a. That was satisfying. Well, there's still some more to do, but let's. Oh, this is a different error. Oh wait, that was a warning. Where's the error? Also too, let's take a detour. I'm sick of this non-color highlighted. How to get color highlighting in CMake output. Okay. Doesn't this stuff just come out of the box? Oh, I shouldn't have to configure this myself. I just want errors. How to get errors colored, preferably red. This is the same link I was just at. I do not want this to turn into Connor becomes a CMake expert. But let's go take a look at the CMake file. I could just grep for error. This should be like a solved problem. I don't know why. Like to see Mike, I don't typically. I'm not a DevOps engineer, but like the builds that I work with have colorized output. Oh, look at that. Where'd you find that? How come this is not an option? Yeah, currently I already have. Well, let's add that. Currently I already have fmax errors set to 1. But let's also add what you're suggesting. W fatal errors. And then let's also add the f diagnostics color equals always. Why is that not the first search result? Diagnostics color equals always. Did I spell that right? It's a ninja problem. Okay, there we go. Where's my camera? Thank you to both Robert and Ahmed. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. We're gonna commit that right now. Although I guess I already have several changes in here, but that's okay. Committing to lock in colorizing. That I did not type the right thing. Okay, commit, amend. What the F? Yeah, well, I sort of messed that up, but they're committed. And now let's go back to compiling. So this is in j.h. What time are we at too? We're past 10 now. J.h 524. Once again, we have another one of these. So how many of these if CXSs do we have? Why is this match? Oh, what? Yeah, why is this? There we go. Let's. Probably gonna have to come back to that. Matt, you're just doing this for fun. No. I'm doing this to unlock the power of array programming languages. I would not call this stage fun. What the hell? If CAVX2 and if not CAVX, undef CAVX, define CAVX. Okay, goodbye. Undef define else. Oh boy. I mean, like this changes like this are promising. That looks I mean, this is an actual function, right? I mean, I don't know why it's linking me to Clang. CUDA. But sure. Is this in a, yeah, this is in a .h file. Bum-ba-da, dun-da-da. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. There's no way I'm getting all of this right. But, or defined Android. Maybe we should remove support for Android too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Leslie. Probably just because I've got a bunch of CUDA stuff set up. Although not Clang CUDA. CAVX2, EMU AVX, LF. What the hell is this stuff? What is sleef? What is sleef? Let's go to the sleef file momentarily. Are we in the sleef file? We're in the sleef file. Wow. That answers everything. Sleef, boost software. It's a vectorized math library. Thanks, Matt. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The podcast, that is. It's got to be more entertaining than this. SIMD library for evaluating elementary functions. SLEEF. I don't want SIMD either. I don't want anything. Maybe we should just delete sleef. What do you think? Delete sleef? Just delete the whole file. See what happens. I like it. I like that idea. I think, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. We're taking two, look at that. 5,000 lines. Holy smokes. That's like we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, what is this? Is this just the... Can we just... I'm just going to get rid of the whole directory. You know what? This is the Wild Wild West now. I make the rules. Sleef is out. I'm sorry. you're done. We got rid of you. That's what I like to see. And let's go into JSource. Was there a sleeve file in here? Oh, the sleeve was in include sleeve. So this is gone now. Perfect. And actually, what happened to my little JSource thing here? Yeah, I don't know how I got in to this. What is nano? Nano. Define nano as underscore clear FP. Which is a macro. Not a macro. What is this? This is a function that is formatted oddly. So it's calling this fe test accept, fe clear accept. So it's, I don't know, clearing some stuff. Nano? Why do they call it nano? Nan 0, I guess? Sure. I gotta make sure I'm saving my files here. Let's close this then. Oh man, I just realized that Expanse came out this week and I haven't watched it yet. That's good news. All right, let's go. Nice. I love these just isolated. Not sure how this code works. There's no else block. Yeah, we can leave these couple for now. Right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's go. And delete that. $95. And we're back. And we are back. Unknown type name. Underbar M256. In, you know what? We're getting rid of that file too. AVX2. You know what? Any file with an AVX in its name, it's gone. That's what's happening. LSS grep AVX. All right. Remove AVX star. And should we leave VI AVX? Nah, it should go too. Actually, let's take a look. Let's take a look and see what it is. vi.avx verbs. Index of. To do, don't epilogue. So index of, for those of you that are still tuned in and paying attention to this riveting refactoring of an ancient C code base that's written as if to protect against people doing this kind of thing. Index of, I believe, indices of. Yeah, so iota in the monadic case just gives you a list from 0 to n minus 1 when you have index origin set to 0. However, if you give it a left argument, it asks you, so say I give it 2, 3, or 2, 5, and 8. That doesn't make sense. I was expecting this to give me a list of 3 numbers back. Instead it gives me 3. Well, let's go to the dialog 18 help of index of. Index of. So is it backwards? So if I do this, oh wait, where'd my iota go? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I missed. We need to have iota here, and then this is index of. So it's telling me, what is this telling me? It's telling me oops, 1.5. One. Why is it doing that? Let's just transpose it. So I think it's telling me where 3, the number doesn't exist. So it's going through the numbers 1 to 0 to 9. And it's telling me where the first time it shows up here. So 3 means it doesn't exist. 0 is the index of the first element. 1 is the index of the second element. And 2 is the index of the other one. So if we were to change this to 9 and 0, we would expect to see everything 3s and then 1, 0. Or oh yeah, it's not 3, it's 1 plus the length of the array that you've passed. So 2 corresponds to like past the last index. I know what you'll be dreaming about, AVX. AVX sheep. Oh, perfect. It says you need AVX or emulation to work. Well, guess what? We're not going to be supporting either of those, so you gone. All right, what happens now? Is this going to compile? Probably not. Or, I mean, like, are we going to hit, yeah, we're going to hit some makefile errors. Need to buy source makefiles. So let's just do, so we can get a better error here. Oh, I'm not sure that's actually gonna, yeah. Cannot find the source file. So yeah, we need to go to CMake lists. Add library. AVX2. Do I plan to do these streams every time? Yeah, probably. I mean, I won't be doing these super frequently because I don't think my partner wants me just while we're in COVID times sitting in my office talking to the internet. But when she's on call, so she's a doctor, so every once in a while she's on call, which is the case tonight. I'll probably do one of these. And yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't stream, unless if there's some like trivial thing like that's not interesting. Although you could argue that this stuff is not interesting right now either. This is not the way I thought this would go, because I really had not looked into the J source code. But yeah, the answer is yeah, I do plan to stream. It's not going to be like a regular schedule though. It's just going to be whenever my partner is working a 26-hour shift. So what are we doing here? Yeah, let's go find where AVX actually AVX what am I looking for? Grok all AVX2 in trend. Line 14. Am I blind? CMake lists .text 14. Am I not in the right CMake file? Oh, JSource. Yeah, I am blind. Jeez Louise. All right, here we go. Delete, delete, delete. AVX, delete. And then we also need to go to j.h and look for AVX. Actually, it's going to be at the top, right? Maybe not. And what was it? AVX2 intrin. I think this stuff's going to need to get deleted too, but that's good for now. All right, we were in the middle of trying to get this to work. Is there a way to Let's suppress these warnings for now. Obviously, we're gonna have a beautiful build that CMake suppress warnings. I guess I could just, yeah, turn warnings off. W extra. Just turn all these off. Nah, there's got to be a better way to do this. Well, let's just see what turning that off does. Nope. I guess this is -w attributes. We can just turn off the noisy ones. Rock all W. Interesting. It doesn't even show up. Just -w? Let's give that a shot then. Yeah, so we're not using MSVC, so thanks, Don. Let's give this a spin. Let's see if this works. Once again, I don't know where the camera is. Thank you very much. This is obviously we want to have W all, W extra, all that jazz on, but we have got bigger fish to fry at the moment. So what do we have now? Once again, Intel intrinsics, CIPC, unknown type. Well, let's just go take a look. Line 82, CIP. I think it's a new file. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We can delete this. And look for the end if that corresponds to this. v1.c. Let's go check it out. What line was that? Line was 83. I assume once again we are in some sort of, yeah, if not, another flavor of this kind of error. Will this give me one little, beautiful. Look at that. How many lines is that? That's going to be like 200 lines. It's fantastic. What mem copy should have been. Okay. Whatever that means. U.C. Obviously, U.C. Perfect name for the file. Interpreter utilities. Line 300. Once again, we're in one of these, so we are going to collapse it. Another 30 lines of else-if. Do we want to delete SSE? Let's not delete this for now. For now. I feel like we're going to end up end up deleting it, but just for now. Line 300 again. Yeah, it's the same. All right, let's take back what I just said 2 seconds ago. We're deleting it. If and if and if. Ooh, look at this. What's this? In function deck reshuffle, what is this whining about? This is whining about a file in GCC? A target specification mismatch. Okay. Where is this? This is coming from base64. I don't think I've made any changes. In file included from intrin from base64. So this is, we have base64. I wonder, that's, I wonder what happens if we delete these folders. But there's, it seems like it's got to be a easier way to resolve this. Whew. 28,000. Hey, Jacob. Yep, we've gotten a little bit aggressive. I've deleted a whole SIMD. What did SLEEF stand for again? I can't remember. SLEEF stands for SIMD Library for Evaluating Elementary Functions. We deleted that. It was pretty massive. Do you guys hear that bouncy noise? I apologize if that's really irritating. And we've deleted, what is that? 3,000 VI plus another 2,300. So that's like 5,000 lines from our JSource. That's pretty good. So we just started going crazy. Let's add this. So git add, git commit. Is it irritating? I can figure out how to mute. I think I can mute my desktop audio. So you guys won't hear that anymore. So yeah, delete AVX plus AVX pre-processors stage 1 plus leaf. So let's go back to JSource and do our little, actually I can just, so look at that. We started at 83,000. We're down to 74,000. It's pretty good. That makes me happy. I mean, we don't have anything compiling, but, and so now let's go here. Lib arch. So I committed because we're gonna once again do something pretty AVX. And let's see what that does to our build. Understandable. Base 64. Actually, we can get here by just navigating. So CMake files, base 64 CMake. Oh, whoops, I messed up. I messed that up. So yeah, base 64 CMakes. We need to delete this. We're gonna need to delete that. And I'm gonna need to order some food soon because I'm hungry. Wait. Did this work? No. Wait, this is from not right now. What time is it? It is 21:40. Holy shit. Sorry. That is from right now. Invalid argument. Well, I mean, it built. But it doesn't work anymore. That was pretty magical, though. All right, what do we do? Let's do a remove. Let's just. Damn. I don't know if there's anyone paying attention still, but like, so it's building. It just doesn't. It doesn't work. Invalid argument. ship it. Is this like a object file, a shared object file error? I wonder. So invalid argument, or is this let's grok all invalid argument the invalid argument that we saw before had a capital I, right? Yeah, it had a capital I. What was the, earlier we had someone that, I have no idea what this strace thing does though. So how do we resolve this? Invalid argument. Load library. Let's go find the JConsole code. Let's go find the JConsole code. Is there a file called JConsole? Oh, look, there is. Wonderful. Yeah, maybe we should have, can I pass -i to this? I don't think I can, no. What are my folders here? I have JSource, JLib. Odds are it's going to be in JSource. And there's definitely no, yeah. All right. This wonderfully formatted code. pipe the next part through grep. What do you mean by that? So this is the main function. So I wonder if we can just do a printf. Hello there. Hello, YouTube viewers. How many is it? 21? All 21 of you. How do we do this? We hit the build command, and then we go. All right, I'll try that in a sec. Grok invalid pipe grep object to filter further. I think there was only one hit on invalid. Although you mean for these like lowercase ones. Yeah, we'll give that a shot in a sec. So build, JSource, debug, JConsole. Wow, look at that. Argument. Oh yeah, so we can give that a shot, but it looks like we are entering. We're just getting an invalid argument somewhere down the line. So what did we have before? Grep. I guess we were just doing grok all, and then grep argument. Yeah, it doesn't give us anything. I think if we come back one step, we get this, but then once again, yeah, this doesn't entirely match. So I'm not sure where this invalid argument's coming from. It might be like a stored system thing, but we'll get to the bottom of it. So we've got a couple options here. We can printf debug. Yeah, grok is like it's a custom thing that I make function that's basically just like a combination of egrep, cgrep, jgrep, etc., where you can specify the file extension. Should we try and set up printf debugging? Or not printf debugging, like actual debugging? How hard is that? I mean, we could just even, does it even work? Let's just see. Let's put a breakpoint. And start debugging. Sure. Sure. Errors exist after running pre-launch task. Debug anyway. Home, JSource console. Open launch.json. I said open launch.json. Okay, having struggles with launch.json. Oh, there it is. Program. File base name, no extension. Where are these things stored? So I assume we just need to change this to build JSource debug. Actually, just keep it in here. Build JSource debug. Oh, I'll be surprised if this works right off the bat. Terminal process, user benzush, c, blah, blah, blah. Although that wasn't saved, apparently. We just reached the 5-hour mark. Almost. Launch program. Potentially, what is my home cph/home? Potentially doesn't like this. Whoa! Oh man! Ah, damn. There we go. Let's. You know what? Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Hopefully this doesn't like violate. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Hopefully this doesn't violate like YouTube's terms of service. That's magnificent. Well, we're gonna go to YouTube. The 5-hour. Ah, jeez Louise, this is complicated. Crab dance. Search. Crab rave, that's what I wanted. There we go. Let's skip ahead. This is what they do on Twitch when they need to party. All right. Turn it down even more. Look at that. Somehow, magically got debugging to work. It's a miracle. Connor, are you secretly Rustation? That is, honestly, I should probably start live streaming in Rust. And then this would be, like, perfect. You could just do it every hour on the hour. Yeah, let's turn this off now. Or actually, let's keep listening to it just for. And the beauty of it, who's gonna go back? It's just the people here that are gonna watch this. No one's gonna go and watch a 5-hour live stream. You know, post it having happened. So you folks are the only ones that get to witness the little the 5-hour crab dance. We'll make it a tradition. Whenever I do a live stream, we'll hit the 5-hour mark, and that's when the party begins. All right, we can debug now. Let's. I can't believe that worked. Sometimes you just need a magic incantation. So who wants to place bets where this fails? Look at this, beautiful. For I equals 1 less than args. Wunderbar. Oh, we got no args. That's fine. Should we go into this? Should we step in? Or should we step over? We stepped over. All right, we're just trucking along. We're definitely not Windows. Line 5? We're way past line 5 now. 280, 281. Ooh, this is where I feel like JE load. I feel like that's an important function. DL open. Should we do it? Oh, we're still going. Oh, we got past J. Look at all these locals we have now. What do you think J's? JE stands for J environment? J environment load? And then what is JT? What is JT? Justin Timberlake? A type def for the J syntax tree, maybe? I have no idea. JST? What is this? You think it says at the beginning of this, you think there's a comment? The first 2 cache lines is the hottest real estate in J because they can be referenced with. Okay. All allocated and variable data for a J instance is accessed through its JST structure. Only simple constant data can be global and are shaded by J instances. Constants such as MTM are created in the DLL. What do you think JST stands for? J syntax tree? JST looks like AST. Well, do you mean literally the characters, or you think actually? Yeah, well, you know, it's so clear from all of this. We got 2 A's, an L, a D, another A, an I4, 2 A's, 2 more I's, a heap. We got a heap. I mean, that's well named. Although, I guess these do have names. Locale symbol tables. I think, yeah, this is the J syntax tree. It looks like that's what it is. You know what? We're gonna say that. You know, actually, let's just search. Let's search for JST with a space. No dice, but that's okay. We are going to Assume JST equals J syntax tree. All right, where were we? Let's go back. To debug. Uh-oh. We lost the stack. I hit F10. Should I not have hit F10? We exited. No. Output. Terminal. Invalid argument. All right, we gotta start over. Debug anyways. So where did we make it to? We made it to. Is Control F10 not skip to? Step. What's the step 2? I thought it was Control F10. That's what it was in Visual Studio. Or do they not have like a run to cursor? That's irritating. Well, that's the old school way. I think we made it through this function last time, if I recall. Whoop. All right. Well, this is where we're failing. So, JT. Damn, like why do they do this? I mean, like, okay, I mean, you can justify a certain amount of like abbreviations, but why have why typedef a JST pointer to J, and then JT what makes you say that, Ahmad? That they have their own IDE. So if not, so JE load fails. Okay, well let's try this over. Those are some of the worst acronyms I've seen. I concur. Right, and this goes here. And HJ, DLL. Oh yeah, I think that's oh really? I saw that, but I read it I misread that as like a GUI. But I guess yeah, maybe it's a cute a modified editor. I want to stick with VS Code because it's my tool. It's my daily tool work, and I'm oh whoops! I hit F11 to go full screen, and forgot that I was debugging. I need to get better at my tools, because I'm not good enough at VS Code. I used to be a god at Visual Studio back when I started my career, but I haven't worked on Windows since then. All right, let's do this. Let's figure out what's going on here. So JE load. So DL open fails. And apparently, right, this is not our function. This is a standard library function. So why is this DL open failing? That's fine, that's fine. What the hell? Are we allowed to get strings now? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that would make sense. An editor for J, not for me. So this is a handle to the JDLL. That's my guess. This just looks like a string, does it not? Well, so let's. Where's my? Where are we at here? Should we commit this stuff? Sure. What do we do here? We deleted Arch, AVX, and AVX2. Oh, right. I'm on my desktop now. I have shortcuts for all these. I'm so used to working in a Docker container. So, what happens if we rename this file? .cpp. That is expected. Oh yeah. Look at that. Isn't that great? How many people here? We still got 21 people here. Who knows if that's accurate? For those of you watching this, this is great. So this is what I thought I was going to be dealing with. Is this kind of stuff, not Intel intrinsics etc. So ja.h, let's go there. These are aliases for the JT, which once again is JST pointer, which is the J abstract, the J syntax tree. And if we go here, you can see that one of their macros is not. Which, obviously, how much, well, the question is how many, do they have, they don't really have find and replace for macros. You think this will work? This element can't be renamed. What do folks think? Do I change it and then just change them one by one? Obviously, we're going to rename this to something else later on when we get rid of the macro, but for now, yeah, for now, let's do this, and let's look for not 48 times. That can't be right. 17 times, that's a bit better. I think I can do this. Oh, what is this? Is this all commented out? What is this? Conjunctions, differentiation, and integration? Why is this commented out? I mean, if it's stale code, I'm gonna delete it. But I just don't understand. If 0, like obviously it's just not being used, but why not? You know what? It's going. CBC. Yeah, it is. Robert asks if 0 is always false. And it's gone now. So we changed that one. Damn, this is just, oh boy, oh boy. Did I get this one? I got that one. Did I not save that? Oh, geez Louise. should be good. Although I still need to make sure I saved all these. jtype.h541. Is this valid C and not valid C++? I don't think you missed too much. If you were here 10 minutes ago, yeah. You were not allowed to define the simple actor more than once. So what exactly is this whining about? It's whining about 541. Which means that this potentially I think that's the problem. There's two type defs with DS. What do you anybody got? Let's see how many folks are paying attention. Everybody guess what DS stands for. It's a type deft float. DS. I think this is just double. Nobody, well, unless I'm not sure how much lag there is in the chat or in the live stream. I'm not sure. Oh yeah. My noise gate filters out. Sometimes when I'm mumbling, I have to make sure that I'm speaking loudly because sometimes the noise gate filters out if I'm being quiet. Double single? As in single precision? Single Shrank double. Single precision floating point is, yeah, float 32. So double single. We'll put them all in Robert R. His guess is double single. Leslie L's guess is shrank double. My guess is DS. Single. Let's Google it. DS single DS float 32. Yeah, this stands for data sets. That's not it. I know you weren't serious, Leslie, but it's going in the code base. It'll get deleted at some point when I refactor this. Dumb single. Duh. What's an acronym? Antonym? Synonym. Synonym for just. Decent single? Dependable single? Decimal single precision? Oh, that could be it. Alexander. Decimal single precision. All right, well, let's just see if we can do a one fell swoop. How many times? Any guesses how much this shows up? Right now it's prefixed with a space. Short float. We can add that one. S or short double. Short double. Double short? Double short? That could be it. I'm going to guess this shows up. I hope it's like 20. 174. Well, we know it can't be preceded by A to Z, A to Z. So that's down to 50, and we also know it can't be prefixed by that. Wait. No way. That can't be right. My regex isn't wrong, right? So is it possible that you could literally just comment this out? If my regex is correct, that would be crazy. Maybe all these type defs are in there and they don't even get used. JType 685. Unnamed struct, unnamed union, cannot have what? What? Declaration of UC. There's a JWiki. Let's get rid of some of these tabs. This basically sums up engineering right here. Constant Googling. JWiki ds type def. Is this all? It doesn't say anything though. Oh, you're just saying that it has a wiki that has this stuff. Okay, fair enough. Error. Is it just that these are same named? Unsigned car? Nope. Oh, wait. Yeah, declaration. This is 686. Good point. Thank you. That is what we wanted. So let's go up here and find what US is. Unsigned short. 686. And I'm going to guess this is going to give us an error now on UI 14. Or UI 4. Which is all... this is fun. What? I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? I feel bad about that. Long, long. Unsigned long, long. Unsigned long. So this is if 64. Else. So yeah, let's go unsigned long, long. Leslie says, Probably just rename those type defs to Rust style ints. It seems too much trouble to type them out now. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean Rust style ints? And look at this. Now we're back to JE load. Let's, before we start putting C++. Oh, I see. I mean, long term, we'd want to do the C++ like int32_t and 64_t. But yeah, potentially that's a good idea. But we've moved past that era, so when we revisit it, maybe I'll do that as an interim step to that. Although it seems like it would just be, well, maybe I should go back and do that already. So uint 64 uint. Wait, are there not U versions of these? Uint. It does not seem to like this one bit. Well, the editor was complaining, but we're back to JE load. C stood int. Well, let's seems to be working for now. Let's just stick with what we've got. JE load. What is this whining about? Invalid conversion from void star to J, aka JST star. What the hell is going on here? Get address. Get proc address. So this returns a void star. What is this paren at the end here? Is that actually a call operator? So, well, I guess maybe let's just do a rein traffic cast for now. So maybe. Now, does that need a reinterpret cast? Probably not. Maybe. It wants the reinterpret cast. Wah wah. Okay. .282. How many lines are in this file? Okay, not bad. Oops. Undefined reference in the JConsole C object file. Missed lib linking. I mean, it was working before. Maybe, because what have I been doing? Yeah, I've been doing Ninja build. Linking CXX executable. Maybe this is link, yeah, because I changed it to a .cpp file. What happens if I change it back? Which lib has JE free? I have no idea. Wait, why is there... Hmm. Right. I just want to see if this reverts the error that we're seeing. Of course, yeah, now my stuff's not going to work, so... yeah, I agree. Let's fix CMake. Is that the problem? Is that the problem? This is definitely not it. But let's look for JEload. Yeah, I agree. We definitely need to. So the lib that has JFree needs to be linked to JConsole. Although what's odd is that we've changed JEload, not JConsole. Well, let's just see if that made any. Just confirm that that didn't make any difference. this is not make. How do you echo in CMake? Can you just echo? Message. Well, let's just hello world. Yeah, there we go. Did that even print anything? Just DL? I mean, maybe that's right. What is this private? Is that a CMake thing? Potentially we can delete these at some point. So it's some interaction between JE load.cpp and jconsole. Well, should we make our life more complicated and rename this to CPP as well? I think we can also get rid of this. What code file? It's JE. It's JE load. This Sure, we can try that. So let's go back to just try building JEload. So what's the way you want to do that? Commenting this stuff out, or is there some I think console has the main function. Create a target for JEload as lib. I do not know exactly what you mean by that. There's target include directories, link libraries, compile definitions, sources. similar to line noise. You want ignore the shared that I added here, build JE load as object. Do I need the exclude from all? All right, so we've got add library, and then I assume what's the link command? Target link library. Looks like that's the only link. And instead of this, you want also you need to have similar block altogether. Sure. I don't know how to complete these statements here. Target link libraries. What time is it right now? Oh man, we'll do 6-hour crab dance once we get this working. It's gonna be deferred. Basically, line noise is built as a object, and we need to do the same for JE load. All right, well, we'll just add this here, but then how do we link it to JConsole? CMake DL, so we just use the same thing, CMake DL libs? Maybe we'll just try this. Do I want to compete with Jason in terms of time? Yeah, there's no competition. I think Jason had a much more. It took him 13 hours, and he ported his, right, or whatever. He did it over 2 sessions. Clearly, this is the Mount Everest of C programs, especially considering I know nothing about CMake and all these, low-level intrinsics. But when there's a will, there's a way, and I have a mighty well. Shubham saying no. So yeah, with target link, cannot specify link libraries for target JConsole, which is not built by this project. Garab saying target link libraries jconsole ... has to be after jconsole is defined in the CMake lists. No sources given to target. 219. Is this where the CPP file is supposed to go? Well, we're back to where we started. Well, that's something different. All right, while we're waiting for Shubham, I am... Oh, it's not what I wanted. I wanted to open this. I'm gonna order some food. Garab says undefined reference to means either .cpp or library is missing. Yeah, I think that's what you can't link things, unfortunately. They get lost. If you want, what's the best way? You can either DM it to me on Twitter, or if you want, you can go to the GitHub and then just post what's the best way to do this? You could either opening a pull request is a bit much. No, links aren't. You can't. Like, we can see all your messages, but as soon as you try and link something, like a hyperlink, I wonder if I can change that. Settings. Is there a setting somewhere? Live chat. It doesn't look like I can change the live chat settings. Yeah, I don't think it matters, regardless of the type of hypertext link it is. Yeah, that's an option you could and then I can Oh yeah, I guess YouTube's algorithm's very smart. If you have Twitter, just DM it to me on Twitter. Code report. If you don't have Twitter, yeah, or you could try what Gaurav is saying. All right, Ahmed, good luck. Thanks for your help. We'll see how far we get tonight. Created a small PR. Okie dokes. Alright, I'll just copy and paste this for now, but if it works, I'll just... Or should I just merge the PR? What does my CMake looks like right now? Git status. Git diff on JSource. CMake lists. It's just me messing around, right? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just accept it then. Git check JSource CMake lists. And what is this? This is enhancement. Or is there a fix? There's no fix. Alright, enhancement will have to do for now while I don't have the and then let's, well, you know, my code doesn't compile anyway, so it doesn't matter if it doesn't work. Plus, too, I want to encourage pull requests and people contributing. So, look at that, no conflicts. We go back. Look, it's almost easier than me having to copy and paste. Yeah, let's see what happens. Ninja. CMake error at text 5. What happened? What happened? Cannot find. Oh yeah, cd.c. Sorry, yeah. I wiped out my change. Whoops. My bad. Did I reapply my changes? I mean, all my changes are still, they're not staged, right? So they're just all chilling. Yeah, so I was just missing the CDC because that needed to be deleted. But now we're back to somewhere actually that we were, where it's saying it is unhappy about this. Pragma once and what? JE load? Both of them? Or I guess these are usually the headers that you need to mem. Comment outline 244 and 245. Yeah, I was thinking that. Still the same output. All right, well, I'm just gonna finish ordering. All right, order placed. Comment on the .c, not the .h. I messed that up. Undefined reference to main. So I definitely think it needs this. Yeah, JConsole. So that's uncommented. Oh yeah, you said 45. Yeah, it's still the same thing. So yeah, we definitely don't need this. But this did not seem to do the trick. You know what this needs. So you know what this calls for. YouTube crab rave. We'll just play it in the background while we're getting through this. Do I have my? Yeah, I do. We'll just play it in the background. Just while we're. You can dance, Leslie. Line 227, private to interface or public. And comment out 244. Is that the end of the song? Oh, we gotta play it again. 244 is gone. And public? Whoops. No, we did not. No, we did not. JPath. In JE load as well. Yeah. JE path, JE load, JE fail first, and Jedu. Could be Jedi. Yeah, so they're all in here. The MKs are makefiles needed for Android. Should we get rid of make VS as well? Should we get rid of make VS as well? Is my food here? All right, my food's here. Hopefully, one of you will have a solution when I get back. I will try. Yeah, Shuban, your suggestion. Yeah, and if you're MK. Yeah, let's. Yeah, I'll be back. All right, we back. We'll eat in a sec. So you're saying line 513 and 555 in the grok output. I'm pretty sure this is for yeah, these .bats. This is for Windows stuff. So in fact, not that I don't want to support people on Windows, but let's delete this. Git status. Is it going to be hard to git add this? Git remove mf, make vs. Git commit remove make vs, because I would just say if people want to use this on Windows, they should just get WSL2 working. And I think my goal now is to get this code base as small as possible. I think we're not going to, like, maybe Raspberry Pi will leave in, but like Android, I don't know what Darwin was, but like there's just so much preprocessor stuff. And the point of this is for me to be able to get my hands wrapped around this code base so I understand it inside and out. And the easiest way to do that is to reduce complexity. So yeah, I can close that now. So what is the current suggestion? It's extern C JLoad CPP got it working for me. In what file? And while we do this, can I... Yeah, temporarily turn my camera off so I can also eat food, because I have not eaten. Just wrap the whole jelode.cpp file contents in extern C? What? What kind of magic is this? Did I not have one? Oh, right, my bad. Well, now it's actually whining. Or just capital C. I guess we need to do the big ninja. $233. All right, my bad. Oh, had to mute myself because I shouldn't be talking and eating at the same time. So, yes, I yeeted the whole directory. It's what had to happen. CMake. It is what had to happen. Wow. So now the question is, does this fix our problems? What was the command we used again? It was... So, still failing. And Grub saying, the underlying problem is the whole project is not using C++ parts. Is not using C++. Parts are using CC, and parts are using C++. Yeah, that's true. I guess. So we should try and do it in one fell swoop. But originally, like, probably... Well, actually, let's... we're 9 minutes away. Let's have a little dance break. Let's do it. All right, it's midnight. Let's spend maybe 10 more minutes, or maybe a little bit more. We'll see. Trying to do what I initially was trying to do, which was turning the was it jload.cpp file into a C++ file so that where was it? There was somewhere was it HD? Yeah. How many places? This gets called in 38 places. How many of them have a space for them? Only 3. So the question is, I know you shouldn't return a string. I think you can get rid of the adding the jload as a lib. And we can root cause the issue. I guess yeah, this doesn't work. Yeah, we can still delete this stuff. So Shabam, you're saying we can go back here and revert this stuff. And I also need to go back to get rid of that for a second. It looks like, well, what are my oh, did I miss a line? Oh yeah. Good call. And now what you want to do, you want to root cause it? I assume you mean the reason why this is failing? Yeah, it builds now. But the problem is now when you try and run it, it doesn't work. And so I'm not sure, potentially folks weren't here when we did this earlier. We did get debugging working. And now it's not working. Why is that? I hope it's not because I yeeted the make VS. Or do I not have any breakpoints set up? Oh yeah, somehow my breakpoints got killed. Yeah, so we had to debug this before. Where did we get to? Yeah, we got to JE load, and then the next line fails. Ooh, what happened? did we go to 98? Let's do that again. We didn't even get to 98. So yeah, the DL open is what fails. And yeah, I think at this point when we were debugging it, however many hours ago that was, I decided to change this file to a CPP file. And then we went on like a couple hour adventure. And now we're back. Path DLL equals the path to build JSource debug libj.so. Yeah, at this point in time. It does indeed. Do we need to go learn about DL open now? Let's go to GitHub. CarStar. Um, Wow, isn't that useful? Undefined symbol. Hic2. Well, don't I feel like a hacker? So my guess, shot in the dark, is that all my deleting of stuff somehow accidentally messed this up a little bit. Just a wild guess in the dark. What do people think? We've got this. Jeez Louise. So this is a dot H, this is a dot C, this is just using it. So what is this? What? Are you kidding me? Are you? I have to be speaking up. My noise gate is not picking up my voice. HJJ double star isn't declared anywhere? What is HJJ? Or did you mean to type HIC? Because it is declared. Is this not a... Remember that we did delete an index of file. Oh, sorry, the error is undefined symbol, hic2. And we did delete So actually, let's just get rid of this. vi.c. Line 37. Okay, so apparently didn't like that. This is index of on sparse arrays and index of well, let's take a look. So this is the file that locally we have deleted. Or no, wait, so this is... What? Index doesn't show up. How is that possible? We could try searching So why, yeah, what the heck? Yeah, so this is what I was looking for. What is git grep? Like locally, you mean? So yeah, this VI. So we deleted this. Oh, really? What the F? Why aren't forked repos searchable? That's so stupid. So, yeah, we deleted this file, and my guess is that this is the problem because in here, most definitely, hic2 is defined. So it's probably this definition, or is it defined? This is a definition, as far as I can tell. Returns an unsigned integer. And yeah, so it has the method ctmask. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by it has the method ctmask. But yeah, we just. Oh, was there an error complaining about ctmask as well? Oh. I thought this was because if we take a look at the local file that has hic2, what is this, line 63? At the top here it says, if not, CRC32C and SY64. And it's not actually. So it's not complaining about the method ctmask. It's complaining about the member variable ctmask in the J syntax tree. If I recall correctly, yeah. So I guess we could figure out what this is. No, I don't want that. What is CRC32C? Yeah, while we're at, how many make files are there? There's a whole Android folder? Actually, what do we have? let's just add everything. I don't really want to add the, yeah, it's fine actually. The launch JSON tasks and the launch and tasks.json. Damn, I gotta turn my noise gate down because I guess because it's later at night I'm talking quieter, and or actually that's not turning my noise gate down, is it? Testing, testing. If I talk quieter, can you still hear me? Okay. Yeah, I'm mumbling to myself because it's past midnight, and so git commit. We'll call this sort of whatever. Live stream 1 code changes. And now let's go get rid of the Android file. And what was the make command I just did? Is it possible to do this? Perfect. And let's just make sure this still works, so yeah. Git add. What is this? Let's just Google it. Let's delete it. That's my executive. Are we allowed to Google at NVIDIA? Yeah, we can Google. Everyone can Google. Where does this go to? Perfect. This one's pretty painless. That will solve our build problem. cx.c, I missed one. Or did I just not save this file? I did not save this file. Wow. What do people think? What do people think? Well, we deleted that, so that makes sense, though. We're making progress. We're making progress. All right, let's get diff. And go back to the error that we got. So yeah, where is this symbol wanted? In the base 64 choose. Oh, come on, that's not what I asked. Stale code. Wow. Look at that. We built again. What do people think? Did we not get them all? Oh. Whoops. Whoa. No way. Holy shit. I shouldn't swear, but I mean, damn. That's what, 6.5 hours? Woohoo! Oh man. Oh man. All right. You know what's up. You know what's up. Oh yeah. Let's oh man. What? It is cool. It is Shubham, you're the boss. We made hella progress because of folks in the chat. We gotta go make some changes though, real quick. How many we got? We got 12 right now? That's still printed. How do we check if it actually returned an error? Oh, I guess it's this. Woo! All right, let's listen to it one more time. And while we're listening to it, yeah, it's hard to tell, but this says first n odds is chunks of 2 map product map divide by 8 and then sum. Hey, what's up, Vivek? So we're going to calculate pi here. So we'll start with that. How do we do chunks of 2? We want to reshape so we want the dollar sign is reshape. So now if we multiply these, that didn't work. So actually maybe we did have the right shape. So yeah. Then if we remember what our comment was, we have to divide by 8, and then sum. So it's actually probably easier. So my guess is that we need to do a 1 plus. That doesn't look right at all. We gotta keep on bopping until we get this.
Hinge is the dating app that's designed
What?
to be deleted. So meet someone worth meeting and get
Why
rid
is
of.
there an ad playing?
We wouldn't want it any other way.
There's another video somewhere. Oh. Whoops. So let's...
Welcome to the third...
That did not do what I wanted at all. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And I think transpose. Is like that, yeah. Actually, what's going on here? Right, this should be 5. So zoom in a bit again. Transpose. Sum. Damn, why isn't this working? I should download Ad Blocker Plus for Opera. Let's open up SICP textbook. Actually, better idea. Let's open up, because I'm almost positive. Almost positive. Oh, first and odds. First and odds, right. The comment was first n odds. I'm doing this with even numbers, so this should be 2 times 1 plus. So I can slow this down. So there we have our first n odds. Then we want to reshape this to get 2 at a time. In order to get the multiplication right here, we need to transpose this so that they're on top of each other, and then the product is going to multiply these. And then if we sum all this up, oh yeah, and then how does this actually work? I need to invert it actually first. Hey, there we go. So for those of you that are still watching, this generates our primes, iota 20. This does our reshape to get them, to chunk them two at a time. This transpose sets up it correctly just so we can do a multiplication. And then we have to invert it and multiply everything by 8 and then sum the numbers up. So if we turn this from 20 into 2000 and 10 into 1000, you're going to get a way more accurate number. If we keep going, and I actually don't know. So if we call this F, and I can't remember how to actually define a function. It's super messed up. We can go look at my GitHub to see if we can leak code. Oh yeah, and this is blocking the view count. My bad, sorry. And we want to look at IJS. So yeah, with a single parameter, you do the opposite of the walrus. So like the backwards walrus, 3 colon, and then in quotations with y as your first parameter. I don't know if there's an easier way to do it. So it's F backwards walrus 3 colon apostrophe end apostrophe. That's y as our parameter name, and then this needs to be divided by 2. And then if we go F 200,000, syntax error. What happens if we do it with a period? F. I mean, if we do y equals 20, and we get rid of the quotes and just see if this works, syntax error still. Why is that? What if we replace this with 20 and 10? Syntax error. Okay, so I'm just using parentheses incorrectly. It does not like the fact. It does not like the fact that I am calculating one of these numbers for the reshape dynamically. Well, so let's do a little J investigation. J is notoriously one of the hardest languages to find things. You can go to JNuvoc to get this nice little summary page. Oh, look, well, here's the definition. This is a global assignment. This is a local assignment. Okay, sweet. So let's search for chunk. I say we do something else. I say we define our own chunk really haphazardly. So sliding is this. So 2 sliding iota is that. So technically, if we select every other one of these sublists, we'll get our chunk. So how do we filter? Do you think it's on the main Nuvoc page? The word filter? The main thing, what if they call it, do they call it mask? Boolean. Oh yeah, in APL it's called compress, so maybe we should just look for that. Micro APL. Well, we could just try to see if it's the same thing. Nope. Compress, replicate from APL to J. No mention of compress. No mention of replicate. No mention of filter. Sometimes it's called select. All right. Let's just try them based on I wonder if there's a different version of this. Oh man, Jay, such awful documentation, such awful. Filter, mask, select. What could it possibly be? Stitch? Nope. Selects the item with index X. Oh. That's actually not what we wanted. Um, but it does give us what we want. Well, that really shouldn't be called chunk, but so yeah, really what this should be is this should be tally y, and then oh, yeah. Perfect. Everyone is probably left at this point. If we can get back to yes, actually let's just do it. So if we got chunk 1 plus 2 times iota 20, and then we go That should work. F of 100. F of 1,000. F of... That was too many. Well, while that sorts itself out, let's go. And start a new file called jexamples.md. What's the date today? It was the 15th. Sleep, Connor. No. And this is such awful code, but we are learning. And we will improve this over time. That's odd. All right. This was dope. This started off bad. Git add code to get actually we need to pull first. Then we can push. And let's compare this back to where we started. So it's actually pretty similar. Although I'm actually I wonder if this is already updated. All right. I think we're calling it. We will continue next time, whenever that is. My partner's on call on Sunday, so maybe we'll schedule another one of these. But we might take a break because this was long. This was what, 7 hours? 7 hours. All right, we'll do one final Crab Rave. Thanks everybody who tuned in. This was fun. This is my Mount Everest of 2021. But we're gonna make it happen. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night, everybody.